Hello, hello. My god, I haven't been able to get this game out of my head after the huge bombshells of last session. So, I did do a few things off stream, but they're relatively minor, like, well, things that wouldn't be too entertaining to watch, like beating Golgra again with each character so that they had some sort of baseline good weapon to use. But I also created a bunch of Because now that I'm in Act 3, I figure I probably shouldn't be going based off of vibes for my builds. It didn't matter as much before because, I mean, I was hitting damage cap and, you know, wasn't as important to be efficient about things. But now that there isn't a damage cap, I do actually have to put together builds and push things to their limit, I think. So I spent a lot of time thinking about theory crafting and building my own builds. I find build crafting to be pretty fun. So the only thing that I looked up besides just in-game stuff that I have is the actual damage values for each of the skills and abilities. And I figure we passed over Frozen Hearts in Act 2, so might as well do this before looking at all the Act 3 exclusive things. But yeah, the descriptions for a lot of the abilities are pretty vague. I mean, look at this. If I go to Verso and I look at Berserk Slash, it says medium single target damage. What does medium mean? Or like Radiant Slash, low light damage, extreme, medium. It's just kind of all over the place as far as the descriptions and whether or not they actually outdamage each other. Like Steel Strike is extreme single target damage, but it does a lot more than Phantom Stars. And I think Phantom Stars is just, it says extreme because it's tall enemies, but I even found circumstances where like a skill that said it was very high damage was doing less damage than a quote-unquote high damage skill. So I was like, I could go through and damage test all of this, but I have a lot of recodes. I don't have unlimited recodes, so figured that I would eventually have found out the damage values myself, but I just wanted to make informed decisions. So I've been crutching on, so far, Verso quite a bit, but no longer. Both Verso and Mael are now in the back line. And this is for a number of reasons. One, I was kind of like cheesing things a little bit too much with like the really high single target damage, but I like the theme of, because Mael and Verso are pretty much the main characters of the game, I like them being in the back together, pseudo brother and sister pair of being like the last stand of the expedition. On top of that, they're both glass cannons. They both have like builds that they operate at 1 HP. So if the front line does go down, it's probably a hard boss, and I'll need to kind of rely on them. Let's see here. You notice at the start, I've embraced kind of the death at the beginning of battle for a whole bunch of benefits build. And you'll also see that my AP is fully recharged. I've got buffs out the wazoo. I did a little bit of damage. I burned who I could. There's a lot of benefits. And then I do have like the self-res too. So, yeah, I switched up quite a few things. Let's see. Oh.
Sweet taste of battle.
Well, I see something already wrong with my build. With Lune, or at least something that I did not expect. So I set up Lune to have 100% crit now, so that elemental trick will give me 1 of each stain. But I guess it doesn't give me the stain if the enemy absorbs the hit. That's unfortunate.
What cheese?
Actually, let me run you through what my builds look like. So, starting with the backline, we've got my L, and she's still using this katana weapon that I got level 27 from Golgra. But honestly, I'm not using it for starting in Virtue's stance. In fact, that's not doing anything for me now because I'm not using her to nuke things immediately. And the way that I have my rotation set up, it doesn't really benefit me that much. Hey there, Alex. Welcome, welcome. I'm going over the builds that I created for each of my characters. It took quite a bit of brainstorming to put these together and figure out what skills I wanted to do. But I have... Yeah, the katana has been, like, really solid through, like, nearly the whole game. Especially because it allows you to start off doing, like, your first hit does triple damage. So, that helps. But, weirdly enough, I'm not using it for that purpose anymore. I'm using it for the secondary ability of when I'm in that stance, it doubles every burn I apply. So, what I do instead is, here's my rotation with the cheater Picto. I do offensive switch, so, which does very little damage, so I'm kind of wasting the triple damage Virtue stance. But just to get the enemy, you know, vulnerable. And then and this is really cheap to do. It's like 1 AP. And then I do Last Chance, which I'm going to be using Last Chance almost every other move, which sets my health to 1, but it refills my AP entirely for whatever skill I want to use, and then also switches me back into the Virtue stance for triple damage on my next move. And being at 1 HP triggers a whole bunch of benefits for me, like getting a whole bunch more critical chance, a whole bunch more like shields for the party if I fall below a certain HP percentage. And then second turn, I have Pyrolyze, which would regularly do 3 hits of 5 burn application each, so 15. But actually, it's now doing double that. So instead of 15, it's 30 because of the weapon. Because in Virtue's stance, I get double burn apply. And then I have another Picto that doubles it again. So I get 60 burn applications, which is absurd. With just a little bit of setup. And then after this, because it takes, you know, a full 9 AP to do that move, I do Last Chance again to switch back into Virtue stance and refill my AP. And then the next turn after that, third turn around, is where I nuke with Burning Canvas, which does more damage depending on how much burn is stacked on the target. And with 60 burn on the target, it's absurd how much damage she does. So I get the triple damage Burning Canvas because I was just in Virtue stance. And then it switches me to offensive stance, which isn't quite as good. I get 50% extra damage instead of 200% extra damage. But, I mean, that still makes for really good damage, especially because this still stacks more burn. It's 5 hits of another 1 burn each, so double that because I was in Virtue stance, and then double it again makes, you know, another 20 burn. So now I went from 60 to 80, which makes the second round hit even harder. Because I'll be at 9 AP. I use up 5, but then I get 1 AP in between turns. So I have barely enough to use that. And then that 3 kind of round cycle, I just started over again. You know, the next turn, I come in super AP poor. I get just 1 at the beginning of my turn. I hit the offensive switch to reapply the debuff. And then in between turns, I recover 1, and then I have last chance to refill. Reapply the burn, and then double burning canvas. Last time I saw her, she didn't have an eye, but I guess that's some heavy spoiler lore territory. It's 2 different characters. Without being too spoilery. Yeah, it's 2 different characters, but I have drip to kind of mimic and look like the other character. And some of the things that are confusing and some of the stuff that I still haven't figured out revolves around how some characters look similar, and it just makes it even more confusing when I have potential wardrobe changes that make them look like each other. So yeah, it's kind of weird. But yeah, so she is heavy single target damage dealer, like damage over time and nuke and debuff, and hang around at 1 HP. Oh, also, I can hang around at 1 HP because I have a few shields that will block a few attacks. But if my shields ever get depleted and I'm like 1 hit away from death, then I can just start spamming this skill and last chance to refill my AP and go back and forth. You don't think you'll be very good at this part of the game? Well, the beauty is you don't have to. I just like build crafting. But up until now, I've just been going based off of vibes without any coherent build whatsoever, and I've been perfectly fine. So this is more me puzzling out a way to make something super strong. And I don't know, I find it satisfying to do. Yeah, and there's a few other people too that have been playing through that have just asked for builds, and there's probably tons of builds online that you could look up too. But I would be more than happy to share what I'm doing. But I wanted to make them myself. So she's going to be hand in hand with another character that's similarly set up, who's also super glass cannon. So I have a weapon that instead of, because regularly how it works is the more hits you put out and the less you get hit, the higher your meter goes and the more damage you do. But this weapon changes it so that the lower your HP, the higher your damage goes. So the drip. Oh no. I'm sorry. So instead of having to worry about getting hit or parrying or anything like that, just the mere act of like playing at 1 HP makes me hit for like the maximum damage bonus. And then I was also surprised that Steeled Strike, which I was using really like a ton, because partially because it does just a stupid amount of damage, and it hit 13 times, so it helped rack up that that rank system really fast. But it takes 2 turns to do. Berserk Slash is actually hitting 2 Berserk Slashes in a row while at 1 HP is cheaper than Steeled Strike, less risky than Steeled Strike because you don't have any chance at getting interrupted. And it actually does slightly more damage. Like 2 of these does more than this, which takes 2 turns to do. So I just kind of tabled this in favor of this. And then similar to Mael, I have a move that sets my HP to 1 but refills all my ability points. Oh, this is my stat allocation. So from what I understand, stats aren't super important, but I figured that in a turn-based game, taking more turns is a very powerful thing. So I just maxed out my speed first, because like, so what if you're doing 20% less damage? If you're taking 2 turns, then that's like obnoxiously more powerful, And then I maxed out luck because it also slightly improves speed, but also gives me more crit chance. Probably, other people might invest in vitality or defense, but no, he's my glass cannon character. And then I have a buff so that both the nuker characters have 40% more damage while the buff's active, because I have like a thing to enhance it. And then since she doesn't really have anything that can, oh, I guess she does have something that can break, but it's not really in the rotation of what I want to do. I have a potentially game-breaking combination, because I can fill up the break bar, and then I have a really cheap way to break. Only 2 AP. Doesn't do much damage, but bottom line is it breaks. And I have this other move that if the target is stunned, it reapplies the stun. So whenever you break an enemy, it gets stunned. In other words, it skips the enemy's next turn. But if I do this attack while they're stunned, then it reapplies the stun, and then, of course it takes 9 AP, but then my next turn, because I get to take 2 turns, I just overload to fill back up all my AP, and then just go back and forth, and potentially this could infinite stun a boss and just cheese it. The one small wrinkle here is that I have to be in A rank, not in S rank, in order to reapply the stun. So because my rank with that weapon relies on what level of health I'm at, I have this move, which heals me by 20% if the target is burning. And of course, she's creating all the freaking burn, so enemy's always going to be massively burning. And then so that allows me to heal back up, so my rank drops from S to A. So then I can spam Endbringer. But the issue is then I can't use Overload because that sets my health back down to 1. And then makes my rank up to S again. So if that ever happens, what I have to do instead is probably use the potion to give myself more AP as my first turn, and then that. So just potion this, potion this, potion this, and then, I mean, I can stun for, what, 9 turns in a row, which is, while she just, like, keeps walloping with all of her stuff. So that is my emergency backline characters, that if the front line can't handle it, then they can come in and be very effective at any boss that's giving me trouble. My other characters, I've gotten, well, it took me a little bit longer to build some of these other characters. So Luna, usually she goes from different, like a variety of different elements. So she'll have like fire element, and then that generates like fire stains, and then you can spend those fire stains with the lightning abilities to juice them up. And the lightning abilities give lightning stains, which juice up the earth abilities, and which give earth stains, and then those earth stains can be used with the ice, and it juices up the ice abilities, and then the ice juices up the fire, and it goes kind of around in a circle, right? Instead, because usually most of these moves only generate like 1 or 2 stains each, so it takes a while to fill up all 4 of your stains. So I would try to build towards this huge AoE move, but it would take me 2 turns, because I would have to, do, I think, Thunderfall, which generated 2 stains, like a lightning and a wild, and then I had to do Wildfire, which was a fire and a wild, and that would give me, enough that it could count for all 4 elements here. So took a bit of setup, and then also kind of expensive, like 5 AP here, 4 AP here, and then I still need to have enough for the 4 AP. So instead, what I've found is I have this thing that's only 3 AP, and it does damage of every element, and it only generates stains if that element crits. So I have her set up so that she has nearly a 100% crit chance. I mean, from here it looks like 73, but I have another perk on her that if the enemy is burning, then she gets plus 25. So it leaves me with 98% crit rate, so almost always. And I'll probably get more crit rate, somewhere as I level up more. But so in turn 1, I can hit him with the this thing, generate every single stain for cheap for only like 3 AP, and then still have enough AP left over to do the nuke. And I just go back and forth. Trick, Genesis, trick, Genesis, trick, Genesis. I did find out that Elemental Genesis isn't the strongest ability, though. Although it seems really freaking strong, it does hit all enemies, so there is a single target attack that hits more. It's this lightning dance when you're hitting crits. So if you have 100% crit chance, instead of 6 hits, you're hitting 12 times, and it's obnoxiously strong. But it still takes a lot of different stains to use. So if it's a single target, I'll use lightning dance, and then just elemental trick like that. I've also embraced her weapon. A lot of the weapons kind of give you stains at the beginning of the turn, or are all about certain stains, but a lot of them just introduce too much randomness, and I value consistency in how a thing performs. So the main thing of this is like the critical chance on the ice stain doesn't really help me because I'm already at pretty much 100%. But you know, 20% increased with fire skills, which is, you know, a quarter of the elemental trick is fire damage, I guess. So, you know, maybe it's 5% increase overall. But the 5% of gradient charge on critical hit is great because they're like an alternate sort of limit break ability. And since I'm doing so many critical hits, it's just charging that bar really fast. So I always have the alternate move set, like really powerful move sets to do much more often with her. And then for her abilities, I've kind of embraced this. She dies at the beginning of battle, but when she dies, she applies burning to all the enemies, which synergizes with giving everyone in my team 25% more crit chance because they're attacking burning enemies. And then she dies, so she also damages all the other enemies. And then gives hecka AP to all allies because she died. And then I have something down here that the first time you go, where is it? Second chance. The first time you die per battle, you revive immediately, which is great because I also have like more AP to all allies when revived. So everyone starts at full AP at the very beginning of battle, and the enemies are burning, and you know they've taken damage. And I think on death, allies also gain more shields. She plays immediately. What else? I think that I have something that when I die, they get buffs. Let's see here. Yeah, I thought I had something like they get protecting death. On death, allies get an additional defense buff. But anytime that they get the defense buff, then they also get a damage buff. Or yeah. Anytime they get the defense buff, they also get the damage buff. And the both buffs last longer. And then she also gets the damage buff because she revived. So it's kind of weird, but by dying and reviving at the very beginning of battle, I start with all these freaking benefits. Let me see what else I had in my notes. I think that was it for Lune. Yeah, the thing I just encountered before this was I didn't realize that if an enemy either totally resists, no, that's not the right word. If the damage is completely nullified, or worse, if the elemental damage heals that particular enemy, then I don't generate the stain. So that's kind of an issue in this area because it seems like at least one of the 4 elements is healing enemies, and then I don't have all 4 stains to set off my nuke. Although, let's see here. There are other things that I could do with 3 stains, I guess. CL, she was difficult to get my head around because she has this whole back and forth with moon charges and sun charges, and like you apply a status effect to an enemy and then you consume that status effect in order to power up other things, and there's just a lot of push and pull with her. So ultimately, I decided to make her kind of mostly support, but then occasionally she just nukes. So it's like support, 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 nuke, support, 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 support. So what she does is, like, Lune goes first, right? And she gets her nuke off immediately. And then CL goes, and then she gives Lune double damage for her next turn. And then says, hey Lune, play again. So Lune just played, did the elemental nuke, and now she gets double damage and gets to immediately do it again for even more. So that's one thing, is just giving allies more damage and more turns. But by doing these abilities, I was trying to find like a good weapon for CL, and I'm only really using one of the aspects of this weapon, which is more AP generation the more moon charges I have. So I just spam moon abilities so that I get a lot of AP generation, which in this case, well, okay. So first turn I buff, second turn I nuke by applying a whole bunch of Fertel with the Gradient ability, and then sacrificing almost all our health. Takes both Lune and Minoko down to 1 HP, and then it just does a huge amount of damage to all the enemies. So that's the nuke. And then I go back to supporting. So the support looks like, you know, 0 AP of cleansing status effects, and then rebuffing characters, or attacking to heal up allies. Just all of these things generate moon charges. So whether I'm giving more turns to other people or healing, my goal is to eventually heal up all the other characters again, so that I can use their health for the nuke. For the rest of the time, she's you know, helping with just support. And as I continue to heal my allies, I'm continuing to give them buffs as well, and other benefits. It's not just the health regain; it's the buffs. And it gets easier to cast these as I you know, do more of them because of the weapon. Finally. This guy was rough for me to figure out, because he works on, he has so many skills. He has more skills than any other character because they're based off of enemy skills. And they all do different things, and it's decision paralysis. Not only is there so many moves, you can only slot in 6 of them. Hey Dragonia. I'm going over my the builds that I came up with. Let me give you a quick recap. Mael and Versa are now on the back line. They are both glass cannon single target nukers. With Mael using offensive switch, last chance, pyrolyze, last chance, burning canvas, repeat, to just stack up 60-80 burn, and then nuke with burning canvas, or Steindal if I lost all my shields and might as well go all for broke. Verso is also overload, berserk slash, powerful berserk slash, and then if I can break an enemy with this cheap break, then from fire, using blood dam, which puts bases the rank on health loss, heal myself just up barely enough to be into A tier, Endbringer, AP tint, Endbringer, AP tint, and if that works to just perpetually stun a boss, I will restrict my use of it to only 1 stun extension, because that seems a bit too broken. Lune's elemental trick, elemental genesis with a whole bunch of on death effects. CL is support, sacrifice, nuke, support, buff, heal, and then finally Minoko. So I have an AoE damage character. I have a support slash buffer slash also AoE nuke every once in a while. So what could Minoko do differently that simultaneously, works with a rotation of these abilities? I decided to make him a debuffer. So I have inflicts slow, inflicts defenseless, does a lot of break all over the place. But the big thing is the beauty of this setup is the weapon I'm using, he gets 30% increased damage every time I use an upgraded skill. As long as I don't use a non-upgraded skill, then it persists. And, even 2 or 3 turns of stacking that 30%, that's a huge damage increase. So I wanted something that I'm always using whatever the mask is on. So I also have it so that the rotations, no matter where I start on the bestial wheel, I can get into the rotation I need to kind of cycle things around nicely. So usually the only big damage here is Porter Crash, which also does a lot of break damage. But in getting there, a lot of these are really cheap AP-wise. And because I'm always applying, Mark, slow, defenseless, I have the Picto that gives me AP upon inflicting a status effect. So I'm just kind of rotating around until I get to Crash. I hit the Crash for major damage, and every time I hit the Crash, it does more and more and more and more damage. If at any point I ever encounter not having any AP, I have I basically can get it up to maximum in one regular attack, because I do 3 regular attacks, and each regular attack gives me 3 AP. So that's not using a skill. It doesn't reset this guy. It does randomly spin the wheel to a random value, but again, I have the thing set up so that the spins, I can get it into kind of the pretty much jumping back and forth between heavy and swift, or agile over and over. I'm just going back and forth between these two. And then, a few recovery things if I happen to spin it and it lands into to balanced, or if I get slightly out of rotation and I land balanced instead of agile, then I can get it back pretty easily. But and every time I'm hitting these upgraded skills, I'm also giving AP to the other allies. So not only does he debuff everything and he's breaking everything, he manages his own AP well, and he is giving AP to other people, and he's breaking all the time. So yeah, I was happy that I was able to come up with something there. So that's the new team, with proper build crafting. And I've decided to go back to Frozen Hearts here, because this was available in Acts 2, but we kind of skipped over it since a lot of the it just seemed a bit too high for my characters at the time. that goes over there. I did encounter an issue here, though. That Lune's elemental trick isn't working ideally, because these guys absorb one of the elements, and therefore I can't get all 4 stains that I need for Genesis. What the? Are you supposed to get up? What? No, that would be too easy. Or... Hi there. Maybe approach it from the other side. Anyways.
I won't waste this.
All this build crafting was a lot of what I was doing in between sessions. Huh. Now I'm a little bit stuck what to do, because regularly I do Elemental Trick into Lightning Dance, or Elemental Genesis, but like these guys look like they absorb fire. Yeah, so I didn't get a fire stain out of that.
Time to lead.
So, started in Balanced Mask, so I can do that. Now I'm in Heavy Mask. And because I applied that mark, it gave me my 2 of the 3 AP back. So I can do Crash. I mean, I already have 30% increased damage too, so easy. Full wipe and double broke from 0. It's insane.
Thibaut, Expedition 51.
I don't have too many left.
Shortly after dawn, death was a kindness, for Maxim was in a great deal of pain. Pain we could not help him carry. Tomorrow comes, and it comes for us all. May it bring you the gift of peace, and not just the gift of sorrow. No one else will ever understand. Not the way my fellow expeditioners understand. Maxim, Clement, Fabienne, Guillaume, Carla. We're bound by something deeper than blood or love. There is a shared unity, a shared trust, born from all we've been through. We carry each other's lives in our hands. There is no greater intimacy. I'm no longer lost. I know exactly who I am now, and exactly what I'm capable of. Life is not easy. Life was never easy. But we have each other, and that makes all the difference.
I was thinking about this the other day, of JRPGs and the length of JRPGs. I think the length of JRPGs has something to do with how attached you get to the characters, because you spend so much time kind of, you know, sharing different experiences, quests, adventures. It does kind of create that bond. I only have like 7 journals left, I think. Wow. Alex, are you still here? The reason I ask is, at some point, it might be later in the stream, I will do heavily spoilery yaps about everything that happened at the end of last stream, the things I was confused about at the time, and then now after rewatching the VOD, and then also rewatching some of my older prior VOD, or at least parts of it. The things I've picked up, the things that I think I understand better, and the things that I'm still unsure about. Oh man, this place is huge. That, and it's kind of hard to tell where I've been and where. Oh, maybe this helps me descend from above on onto the one train car over there. Or no, this ends early.
Good stuff.
Oh. Oh, you've got your own little huddle here. Are you chromatic? Oh. Wait, no. They're white Nevrons. They're nice ones. Hi there. Humans. Would you care for a dance? Not right now. May you die without knowing true bliss. Wow, jeez. I kind of half expected her to fight me right there. The apprentices. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll dance. Speak with honesty, humans. Would you care for a dance? Sure. We are rejoiced to know that humans care for our way of expression and battle. Let's try to be passive. Some of us don't want to care about battle. How can you not care about the dance between life and death? It is thrilling, elegant, in the most intimate encounter you could have. How is dancing during battles going to help us survive? You have much to learn. Allow me to demonstrate. Dance with me. Parry to the rhythm of my strikes. Then might you witness true bliss. Okay. Let us dance in a sea of fire and ice. I'm scared of parrying though, because I'll counterattack, and I don't want to kill her. Oh shit.
Sorry, I failed.
Wait, am I messing up by fighting this white Nevron right now? So I don't want to kill her.
I'll do it.
No. Did I just fuck up? I think I might want to Alt F4 that and then reload, because I think that I was supposed to, yeah, to be safe, I'm gonna Alt F4. Because I didn't expect the all the death, the benefits from Lune dying to kind of do the dirty work for me without pulling off the parry. We got to do it with a different character. It probably saved the game once I picked up one of the other items anyways. Okay. Sure. How about this? We'll do Verso. Let's... Yeah. Oh. No, 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 no. Why is Lune? No, I don't think it will. Let's remove some Pictos. Let's take off the auto death. Okay. Okay, I'm ready now.
Ready to evade.
Oh.
I won't waste it.
She just keeps going. All right, all right. Let's give this another try. Oh, fuck, I did it again. Alt F4. Why does it have to be Lune? I gotta take off maybe the burning death and the death bomb. Things that can hurt the Nevron. Oh, Dragonia, can you tell if Alex is taken off or not? So I'd like to avoid talking huge spoiler stuff if she's around, because that would... Okay, okay, so I'm free to talk. All right, so actually I'll talk while I'm running around. Let's... Oh, shit. I already started yapping too much. Let's take off Burning Death. Just take it off. And then take off Death Bomb. And then I should be good, I think. Okay. Okay. Oh shoot, I have auto death.
Let the ink flow.
Oh, and it's... Shit. At least the enemy didn't die. I think I gotta take off auto death too, because it's causing me to I think it's kind of breaking the what's supposed to happen, because I also have Death Paradox, so I'm going first when really I should be... Oh shit, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Okay, I'm ready. I think
I'm ready.
shit.
I'm ready.
Oh, I was so close. Okay. I think the moments... Oh, I still have to self-res. Holy. The moment I see the ball fully form together is when I'm
ready.
countering. Damn. At least I'm not accidentally killing the enemy. I think that accidentally killing her would have been the wrong... Sanka! You're here. I can talk I can talk crazy spoiler theories and stuff. It's just gonna be hard to do while pairing all of these things. Takes my full concentration. Shit! What do you mean, lol, sort of? Wait, disappointed what? Did I got hit? Yes! Let's go! It only took me 1 billion tries. Your dance was enthralling. It seems there is nothing more I can teach you. If you use this, perhaps you will attain new heights. Heights of which we can only dream. What the? This looks not appropriate. Whoa, Jesus. Lewd. Originally, I was breaking that encounter a little bit by auto-dying on death and then hurting the enemy and burning them. So I had to Alt F4 twice so that I didn't accidentally kill them instead of parrying their attacks. Would it have been really bad if I had not Alt F4'd? Would that have counted to as me just killing them instead of passing their things? Well, Sanka's further than I am, so anything that I talk about will be of the same level of knowledge as she's currently at. So, I rewatched last VOD, and let me just re-summarize, and then I'll go back character by character. So, this whole world, right? Everything we've done as expeditioners, Lumiere, Gestural Village, everything here is an artificial construct. It's all created by, well, this is a canvas that was created by the real Verso. And then now, the paintress Celine, his mother, came here as something of a
I won't lose again.
grieving process.
Elements converge.
And now there's like a struggle between her and
Violence, yes.
oh, you know what? I'll just crash it. Dead. So mom and dad, the whatever family, starts with a D, but the French name. Yeah, they disagree in the way that they're grieving. So, they're painters, which means that they can manipulate reality within these canvases or works. And then they're like at war with the writers, who somehow tricked Alicia into nearly getting burned to death. But she was saved by Verso, who then died, and then his death is now causing this entire story's conflict because it's the one driving the grief. So Aline wants to deal with the grief by kind of escapism in a way of like, I want to be in my son's canvas, and I've constructed an artificial version of my family, and you know, I will deal with grief here. But well, let me see. Let me pull up my notes. So she creates her artificial family, including a reconstruction of Verso that she lost, right? And actually from her journal, let's see here. Her journal, Aline, right here, the person I cannot be around is Alicia, third paragraph. It seems like there's a resentment against Alicia for being stupid enough to put herself in the position of getting tricked by the writers and then causing Verso's death. Yeah, so mom wants to have the fake family, but at least keeping things alive, whereas Renoir is like, you got to move on. So, okay, before I go into my Renoir stuff, it seems like time is passing differently in the canvas, because it's been almost close to 70 years in this canvas, right? It's been, what, 67 years since the first expedition? And, you know, maybe the paintress was in here before even then. So it's been a long time. But whenever they're, like, in the canvas, they're, like, frozen by it. And it seems like, you know, not that much time has passed in the real world. Maybe a day or two. So the real, yeah, Claire's like, WTF is mom and dad doing? Y'all are idiots. Mom's favoritism of Verso. Hates Alicia for causing all of it, but knows she's grieving and it isn't truly her fault. Dad, anger over the death, wants to erase everything first. I don't really necessarily agree that Renoir is angry. I think that and I'm kind of sympathetic to his point of view, that she's been in this canvas a freaking long time. Like 60, 70 years. Like, even in real life, you know, grieving a loved one for a year or two, or maybe even 3, is fine. But you know, at a certain point, it's almost like the canvas is a drug to Aline, that she's using it as a crutch, and it's unhealthy because she's got other responsibilities out in the real world, but she's just kind of shutting herself up here. And I think that Renoir sees Verso's canvas that way, and doesn't think it has to be destroyed so that she doesn't continue, so that she can finally move on instead of just kind of wallowing where she's at. But yeah, I am kind of sympathetic to Clair too, that I don't know how big their issues are with the writers and stuff, but it seems like they kind of need all hands on deck, and she's the only one who's actually keeping things together. Oh, when I was thinking about Clair, I was like, where is she in Verso's canvas? Because when we first encounter her, right, she has the same sort of paint stuff around her eyes. So she was in the canvas. But like, where is she? So I was like,
Well, that will help.
you know, real Renoir and real Aline, they have kind of the curator-esque look. So maybe real Clair looks like,
I won't waste this.
maybe she's the giant paintress, you know? I was like, no, that doesn't make sense, because she wouldn't side with her mom. She's actually more on the side of her dad of like, hey,
Elements
wake up and
converge.
take responsibility for all this other stuff that's happening. And then I was thinking, well, maybe she's like a more skilled painter than, she seems like a really skilled painter, or paintress. So maybe she doesn't have that weird appearance. Maybe she can actually blend in and look like a real person. So who's the person who looks most like Clair? I was like, oh no. Is she CL? Because they I could see like a remote resemblance there. And I was like, no, because that means she like screwed her brother. Ew. That couldn't be the case. And then, you know, the last solution was maybe she's an unseen force that we haven't encountered yet anywhere here, which I think is more correct because she was in the canvas before Mael or Alicia went into the canvas.
I won't lose again.
And you know what? Let me just skip your turn. It's hard to deal with these things when they're absorbing part of your elements. So she's probably out doing IRL stuff while we're in here. So we probably won't see real Clair in here. But then that brings up the other question of, wouldn't Aline have created a version of Clair somewhere? Like, because we've seen painted Alicia, we've seen painted Verso is in our team, painted Renoir has been the major antagonist, but we haven't seen painted Clair yet, which is curious. Because you'd think that she'd be involved with the rest of the painted family group, or like in the manor or something like that. Oh my god, I'm so lost. This place is confusing. But Clair did. Jesus, this place is hecka confusing. Clair mentions that she tipped the scales in real Renoir's favor by depriving the paintress of, or Aline of chroma. Which makes me think, because we came to the conclusion that all the chroma was trapped within the expeditioners, that she and Renoir created the Nevrons to kill expeditioners, which are part of Aline's creations, or maybe they're Reverso's creations. But either way, it starves Aline of chroma, which in turn makes it so that she doesn't have power. And then we also learned, which I didn't quite understand the other time around, that the gommage is Renoir's doing, and you know, Alicia's letter was saying that it wasn't the paintress doing the gommage, it was her holding it back and then giving a warning of the visual indicator of Renoir erasing her oldest creations or what have you. The thing that made me a little bit confused with Clair was when Alicia dives in and then accidentally gets kind of brainwashed and overpowered by Aline's chroma. She seemed like good. And I wasn't sure if it was because then Alicia could be something of a sleeper agent, or if it was more of a,
Well,
this will keep you out of trouble while I'm gone doing important things. I wasn't quite sure what she meant. Here, let's level up these pictos. Let's see. So that's Clair. And then Verso. They talked about slivers of Verso's soul still being contained within the paint, the canvas here, and that those have to be destroyed, so that the canvas can be destroyed and Aline can move on. Clair, don't pull your sister's hair. I will say, Claire's kind of mean to Alicia. I mean, she could... Some things are warranted, but some things seem a bit mean-spirited. Where's this? Concept art for all of the Nevrons. So this implies, if this is Clair's room, because I think, am I imagining it, or was Clair the one who played the harp? I know Verso was the pianist, but she might have constructed all of the Nevrons based off of these drawings. It might have been her doing. Oh, Claire's room is right next to Alicia's. Also, I was told to go back to the kitchen secret passage, and that there was something to observe. Like, this gluttonous... something dog related. Jeez, it is really kind of dark in here. Remember I got like a few pieces of drip? I did find like the picture later on of the developers. It's not in the upcoming room, but it's in the room afterwards. I remember there being a piece of drip right here. And up here was the developer. Painting. What? The whiskey? I'm not sure what else is special about this room. Let's see here. So the sliver of Verso's soul can't be our Verso, because she's Aline's creation, not Verso's original. But our Verso also kind of questioned when we were killing the two Axons, like, are you Verso? Are you Verso? Or something to that effect, which was confusing at the time.
Good stuff.
But that also doesn't, I don't think that rings true either, because the Axons were Renoir's
Let
creations,
us
I thought,
stain.
not real Verso's creations. And speaking of the accents, we took out 2, but he mentioned a 3rd one somewhere inaccessible that we don't really know. Oh, this is chromatic food. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let's hit you with slow.
My, what lovely feet.
Yeah, oh, just you wait. Let's hit him with the defenseless. Greater defenseless.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, too early. What again? I just blight everywhere. So the big thing is getting 100% crit chance. Because I have Elemental Trick at the top, which it does a low amount of Ice, Fire, Lightning, and Earth. And if you crit on it, then you get that sting. So as long as you can 100% crit them, then you can go immediately into Elemental Genesis. Or, better than Elemental Genesis, believe it or not, Lightning Dance does more damage to a single target if you hit 100% crits. So I will do like this. Yeah, it's insane.
A storm is coming.
it's insane. You know what? I have a free aim shot. Oh, that removes my blight. Interesting. He is an agile. I'll show you my builds after this battle. I'm actually super proud of stuff I've put together. Let's do a normal attack actually to refill our AP.
Ah, what a chance.
Oh, I ended up imbalanced. That's okay. Oh, killed him. 1 AP on applying burn once per turn. Oh, that could help bridge the gap on certain things. Alright, so Verso and Mael are now in the back line. And the reason for that is they're both single target glass cannon nukes that if front line team goes down, it's because I'm up against a really hard boss, so they can come in as the cavalry and solve it. That and I just like the pair of them. It just, I don't know, it feels nice thematically. But Lune, so I've got nearly 100% crit rate, but with the Pictos, okay, it's a little bit weird. I have her die at the beginning of battle, and by doing that, I do several things. One is I burn all the enemies, and why that's good is that all wait, no, hear me out. So she dies at the beginning of battle, and that burns all of the enemies, which when attacking any sort of burning enemy, where is it? Ciel, Minoko, and Lune do 25% more critical damage. So that helps get me to 100%. On top of that, on top of burning them when I die, I also hurt all the enemies. I give all of my allies 4 AP. Down here, I insta-res myself. I give 3 shields to all allies. I play immediately again. I get powerful for myself, but I also give shell to everyone. And since they got shell, they also get powerful. And both shell and powerful, instead of lasting for 3 turns, increases by 2, increases by 2. It's now 5 turns. And since she revived, in addition to the 4 AP on death, everyone gets 3 more AP due to the revive. I start out the battle at nearly full AP for everyone, good buffs, and burning enemies for 100% crit chance. And Lune revives immediately and plays immediately. So that's my Lune build. On top of that, my weapon is this thing that every time I do a crit, which is all of my hits, I'm building up a ton of gradient charge all the time. So yeah, that's my Lune build. And I have CL on the rebuff and the healing, and I've got Minoko on the debuffs and the breaking. And if you want those more in depth, I can go into those. But that's how I built Lune. Okay, I'm thoroughly turned around. Where am I? I've faced these guys before. Let's see, she revives. I got 9 AP, 9 AP, and Lune has 7 AP. It's crazy. The unfortunate part of Elemental Trick here is that these enemies either are fully resistant to or absorb one of the elements. And if that happens, you don't get the stain. So it absorbed ice, and therefore I didn't get an ice stain. And Minoko is just going into heavy and doing crash attack, and this will probably kill them. And break them. Back to lore. Our Verso. I am. I know, I put the 2 glass cannons on the back line. Because if I'm in desperate enough need, it means I'm up against a big bad boss, and then they'll need to take care of it. Also, because both of those run like 1 HP builds, I couldn't really do any sort of healing stuff. And the way my CL works is she's mainly support. So she's like doubling someone else's damage. She's giving away her turns and recovering people's AP, which this is nice with Cheater because like I can do 1 turn and then I can do intervention, and then it's giving up 1 turn for another person's 2 turns. And then after entering Twilight, then I use a level 1 gradient attack to apply 20 stacks of Foretell and then do our Sacrifice, which absolutely nukes at the cost of all that Foretell and bring all my allies' HP down to 1. Right after I nuke with this, then it's back to support duty for CL, where, you know, I'm spreading around buffs, I'm just building up a whole bunch of moon charges, I'm healing everyone back up so I can sacrifice their health again, but healing everyone, people back up, giving away turns, all that sort of stuff, and just building up hecka moon charge, because the more moon charges I have, the more Twilight's gonna really slap later on with our sacrifice. And on top of that, my weapon gives me more AP per moon charge, so it becomes easier to, you know, consistently do all of those kind of stacking. And yes, I am playing 100% crit rate. This gets up there with the burning critical peak though. 100% crit rate Lune with more gradient charge. I wouldn't say I'm hard stacking Moon, but it is stacking up while I'm supporting and healing everyone back up for the big nukes. Yeah. So I'm actually using all of my characters. I spent a good amount of time getting all of their kits kind of in my brain and brainstorming stuff. Like, I haven't really used CL that much, partially because her kit's a little complex. Like, should I apply for Tel first and consume, like, you know, regular, or should I forgo some of the damage and do like a bad moon skill and apply Foretell so that I have a Foretell applied when I'm in Twilight, so I can make better use of the 2 Twilight turns. I don't know. And then all the weapons kind of screw it up. You're not running any build. You're up against the second hardest boss in the game. Well, the build crafting is part of the joy, though, at least for me. I mean, I've been pretty much vibe gaming up until this session, basically. Oh no, the vibe gaming has backfired, huh? Well, I mean,
That will help.
if there wasn't a point to the build crafting, people wouldn't do as much. If they're gonna throw PS, you're gonna reciprocate.
A storm is coming.
I mean, that's fair. Oh no. Okay, I kind of dislike Caster, because I can't get back to heavy in one attack. So yeah, I'm gonna Gamba. I'm just gonna random roll it.
Look out.
Oh, I forgot the counterattack.
What to choose?
Really? He went back into Caster again? This is bullcrap. Oh, every single attack in the combo attack spins it. I do have auto death on Lune, and the reason is that regularly I would do just elemental trick so that she'd be set up, and then this turn for CL I would double her damage with Fortune's Fury and then have her play immediately with Intervention, so that she could nuke big time with Elemental Genesis. But these particular enemies are absorbing part of the elements, so I can't really do that at the moment, and Luna is a little bit hampered. So I think what I might do instead is just get to
Danger.
oops. Just get to Twilight. never mind. It's crash time. All of them have big abilities that pay off. It's just a matter of how long it takes to set up for each of them. So Minoko is going to be getting gradually stronger all through the battle because I'm never not, like every time I use an upgraded skill, he gets 30% more damage. And it just keeps on stacking until I use the wrong skill, a non-matchup between the mask and the skill. And if at any time I run out of AP, I can base attack, and I'm doing 3 attacks for 3 AP each, so it's gonna refill everything. And I'll be somewhere else on the bestial wheel to try to get back to heavy. And on top of that, every time I'm using an upgraded skill, I'm giving more AP to the other 2 members too. So, pretty nice. Okay. This place is throwing me for a loop. Oh, nice. Shortcut. I do remember this was as far as I got when I first came in here. I think I got a little fed up with every encounter being a boss fight. Let's just skip you.
For some mayhem.
Oh. It's back in caster. Why? Yes.
I would love me.
Okay, I win. I was surprised how strong this crash attack is. Burn Affinity and Burning Break. You can fix your turn order if that's messing with you on the start of the fight. I mean, you can with certain weapons, but my certain rotation, like, I can go from anywhere into heavy. It's just that specifically caster takes me 2 turns to get to heavy. But otherwise, without weapons. Oh, that's what you're talking about as far as characters. Regularly, I would want Lune to go first. It's just specifically here in Frozen Hearts where Elemental Trick is not fully working because of enemies absorbing one of her elements. That I'm just saying it's not worth having Lune attack. Well, I'm hoping. I mean, I could adapt and just not do Elemental Genesis, but instead do another of like the big 3 payoffs. Like for example, this is a big 3 payoff. This is a big 3 payoff. This is a big 3 payoff. One of these is a 3 payoff. The issue for me right now is, say they absorb fire, right? Now I have every element except fire, which allows me to do this attack. And I think it's specifically these enemies because they shift elements around that it's difficult for Lune here. But I think other places it's going to work much better. Uh-huh. Actually, I haven't seen one of these cages in quite a bit. There we go. Makes sense if the last one was somewhere off in this direction. Oh. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I get that. Just make light to avoid having to worry about absorb. I mean, that works too. Anti-freeze. Let's much as I like Burning Break. Energizing Burn. That's nice. Burn Affinity is actually really nice too. I'm gonna have to, once I get more Lumina, slap that on everyone. Back to story stuff though. I see our painted Verso as being, I mean, he's kind of hot and cold, where at times he demonstrates like a lot of resolve, but then other times he's like secretive and hesitant. Like for example, in that last battle, how long had he been holding on to Sori and just not told us about it? And then, you know, it's like, hey, SKA, by the way, I've had Sori for an indefinite amount of time. And I'm thinking it's because maybe he wanted to prolong our journey. Either, you know, either to get us more prepared and trained up, or he still has Verso's instincts. So maybe he wanted to spend more time being sort of big brother to Mael. Point is, they could have been way farther, way earlier if SKA was flying, but I think he intentionally kind of held it back from them. Okay, I've been here before. These guys respawn. Oh. I guess I can go up. Is there something else over on this side? Maybe this is the place to go. One remaining mystery is those white Nevrons. Like, I don't quite understand
Useful.
who they are or what their purpose is. Because they talk about their mistress, right? So, I originally was thinking that maybe they were like prototype drafts that
My cup is full.
Verso had put together, and then Clair had just, I don't know, made use of those, or maybe they're prototypes of hers that were defective in some way. And my previous theory of them talking about their mistress was kind of correct, because Claire is not the quote-unquote paintress. Aline is.
Interesting.
And Aline did not create the Nevrons. Also, as a different side theory, while rewatching some of my old VODs, Gustav has a number of different quotes depending on what level of overcharge he's at. So if he's at full overcharge, he has, you know, his classic phrase of "for those who come after." But if you don't quite fully charge it, he says, "Let me paint death," which kind of struck me a little bit, because Alicia's wait, I just kind of, have I made a big circle here? What the heck is going on? In Alicia's letter, she talks about the paintress, and also about Renoir, how you know, Alicia's mother paints life and her father paints death. So it makes me wonder if Gustave, in a way, was... Wait, what? Alicia. Wait, am I saying it wrong? Alicia? Alicia. Yeah, that's what I said, Alicia. Alicia, sorry. I'll just call her Mael.
Good stuff.
She prefers that anyways. Or early on when I couldn't remember Mael's name and I called her like Paella or something.
Verso.
We used to ski here before the fracture.
Ski here. Acceptable, also accessible. Acceptable? Functionable? But yeah, so there was kind of, I don't know why Gustave is talking about painting death, but it seems like maybe he was one of the fragments of Verso's soul, because Verso is also a painter.
Time mayhem.
Or it might just be coincidence. I don't know. But it just kind of struck me as weird. That and Gustave and Renoir and Verso, they all kind of look a little similar, you know? But yeah, those were a lot of my thoughts. Now it seems like the game is sort of playing out Alicia / Mael's fantasy of trying to you know, enjoy and preserve this canvas. Did I say it again? Alicia. How else can I screw up that pronunciation? Is this guy chromatic? Just call her pineapple? No, I'll call her what she is. Burnt. Simon missing the ice.
So much power.
Oh, yuck. Rats. Okay, well. You know what? Instead, I could just do, do a little simple focused foretell. And then just do our sacrifice with like no setup. Oh.
I'm waiting.
Was
spicy.
You get crashed back. Which weapon was that? I doubt I'm going to change over, but... Wait. Oh, this is the weird, like, apply burn on yourself and do more damage when you're burning. Which is weird. I don't know. I like the double burn. Like Alicia.
An advantage.
Oh, sorry, Alicia. I'm kind of excited to explore more of the map though, because there's so many places. Like there was one of the balloon boys that I saw up above when going over to Minoko Station, and I was like, what the heck, how do I get up there? And then now I know. Just needed to have Sori. Oh no. Is it a pun? Is Sori a pun? Like Verso is like, I've had this rock in my pocket this whole time. Sorry, I didn't tell you. It better not be. It kind of works though. At least the phrasing. Okay, where's this last thingamajig? Is this super far out? What the heck? Am I blind? It's got to be around here somewhere, right? They've got to all be close. Unless it's... Ah! Oh my goodness.
Interesting.
Nice. I kind of disagree with Alicia continuing to stay in the canvas. I think a little more doesn't hurt, but like seeing Renoir's reaction to her saying this is my home now, it's kind of justified crash out, because like she's getting too lost in the sauce, which is exactly what you can't do when you're here. Still had to keep a hold on reality.
Getting spicy.
That, and for some reason, it's dangerous for inexperienced painters to stay in the canvas for too long. So she's actively endangering herself by being here. Sure, it's nice that she's not constantly in pain, and, you know, she's actually able to speak. But I think those are kind of things that you... Sure, it's okay to escape from them for a little while, but you don't want to just blue pill, get lost in the matrix forever.
What have we here?
Because I imagine, even though she's inexperienced as a paintress, her help is still needed for the preservation of her painter clan, I guess. It's over there. Ah, okay, this is where I had to scare the petanque to. Sneak attack.
You don't get to die yet.
Eh.
So much below.
Oh. He can also switch. Actually, that's fortuitous, because I'm about to hit him with ice.
The fun begins.
Yeah, if it doesn't kill, it definitely it breaks.
Time to read.
Now I'm actually kind of stoked to get upgrade materials because I can use them right away. All right, you. Let's go timeout. No, no, not over there. I feel kind of bad killing these things. They sound cute.
You don't get to die yet.
Oh. Take this, you little shit. Oh, interesting. All right, now then. I think what I do is I set up elemental trick, but I don't immediately go into elemental genesis. Instead, I'm gonna waste a turn.
The fun begins.
And I will show you why. Let's do some debuffing.
Things are getting spicy.
Some more debuffing. Slow him down.
Now's our chance.
Oh, what the heck? Lune went again before CL? Well then. Huh. Oh, okay. Lightning dance. And it's dead. Hero is setting up for the next 3 turns, but no need. Oh my gosh, it's quite a few catalysts actually. I would like to upgrade my weapons, if you please. Any flags around? Legit, why set up when
Trains.
there's no kill like
That's,
overkill?
Yes. I still like trains.
Trains are legit. Okay. What I don't know is if our sacrifice does more damage the more health gets sacrificed. I mean, it's upping my attack power, so I heal based off of percentage anyways. Actually, I've leveled up quite a bit. Is it better to do that, or Or luck. Ah, that's hardly any speed increase. Never mind. Just put it into might. Just dump into might. And dump into might. I'm only missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more dudes. It's fun to go through like the exercise of what my skill rotations would be though, if the enemies survived what I was throwing at them. I gotta go back to the Grandis. I don't feel like they've gotten as much screen time as Gestrels. I just briefly encountered them. A little bit weirded out that they don't clean up the bodies of their dead brethren. But I'm supposed to go back to them after clearing Frozen Hearts. Hi there. Didn't expect to see humans here, and alive as well. Ooh. That looks sick. That looks scandalous. I don't know exactly what you wish to beat up, but know that we Gestrels are cheering you on. Oh, he's a nice one. So how does this look? Oh! Oh my god! He looks sick. Then... she also looks pretty cool. Fine. We're gonna be an elemental bunch. No. I like the white expedition uniforms though. I wish I had more drip for Minoko. I pretty much just have like a Speedo for him. That's about it.
Great.
Actually, have I gotten any Pictos that I need to level? No, not really. So I'm up on top of an... oh. Really? They all have their original stuff still? Oh, there's a freaking... oh my gosh. Well, you're gonna get broken real fast. I do like collecting all the drip, yes. Put Mael back in her original outfit and hair. Yeah, most people have their default stuff, but I like the white uniforms. Actually, let's do this first thing. I don't think it prevents the stain generation, but just in case, can't be too careful. Delay so that...
my, what lovely feet.
Rats. No, actually that's good. I can still get there with extra break damage to boot. Oh, all ready to be broken. Let's go. All right, now power up Lune.
Show me what you can do.
And then Make Lune go immediately.
Your turn to shine.
Overflowing with it.
Now Lune with the double and full of stains does lightning dance and absolutely wrecks this guy's face. Nice. Yeah, no. Lune, aren't your feet cold? You're trudging around. Oh, aren't your feet hot?
Well, that will help.
Okay. Have I been down there before? Man. I don't know why, but this place is way harder on my like mental mapping than most other places have been. I think I've done basically everything up here. Mainly just the gestural and the mime seem, and like a pickup. Seems about right. That and maybe this goes down somewhere we haven't been before. I honestly wasn't expecting this place to be this big. I'm a bit concerned of what if this was the first request from the Grandis. Like, how much more extreme are their other requests going to be? You know. Oh, okay. There's the flag. So the rest of this I haven't explored yet. Maybe if I just... Oh, okay, that also goes up there. Let's go around counterclockwise. Surprised how tanky these boys are.
Favorite part.
Oh. Oh. Ah, what the heck? Build up his brake bar. Oh, we're at full health.
Here's
I
your
could
card.
just
Deal me in.
hit him with some Fertel and then our sacrifice.
The power of blood.
Take cover.
Fun begins.
Don't have anything to break through that many shields. But I am curious if he'll still break even if he has shields on. Probably, right? And
Things are getting spicy.
That hurts.
issue with the elemental trick is it does like no damage.
Careful.
What? Oh. I mean, it's good setup for lightning dance too, or hell, or I mean, it's just good setup in general. Could also crippling tsunami, good setup. Rock slide, good setup. Oh, I remember why I was excited to find a flag. Go back to the flag. I want to upgrade my weapons. Yeah. Oh my gosh, now it's costing a lot. Enough for everyone to get one level. Maybe... Why not? Lunate to get an additional. I mean, Elemental Genesis is
Good stuff.
extremely strong. It's just with a 100% crit setup, Lightning Dance is a little bit better at single target. But, I mean, if I didn't have Minoko slowing all the time, I might want to do Tsunami Wave.
I won't waste
Because
this.
going faster is a huge benefit. I wonder. Okay, counterattacks. No? Okay. Crash. Easy. Okay, so I've made the whole way around basically. Yoink.
Nice.
What are you guys up to? Destiny stuff? Doing some sort of event grind? I've been a bit out of the loop. Running campaign for the 3rd time. What's the benefit? The exotic at the end? Where the heck am I supposed to go from here? Otherwise, Cinco will never touch it. Your characters. Wait a sec. Maybe there was something further up that I didn't quite see. So I've gone around the whole rest of the area. Unless there's a way up over that side? That doesn't seem like it. Unless this continues this way. Somehow. Maybe down there? It looks like there's stuff that might be traversable. Unless I'm supposed to go further up. Oh. Oh, I'm supposed to go further up that way. I see. Over here. Okay, okay, okay. See, I understand now. I imagine the crossbow would make it pretty smooth sailing. Essentially infinite heavy to just chuck at every target along your way. Crossbow's too slow. Oh. I was gonna say, but I can reload it fast with Icarus Dash.
Mayhem.
Oh, he just had to be caster. It's just that very, very specific. One right after Almighty that I can't get into heavy with in one spin.
Time to strike.
The game's hell-bent on giving it to me.
Here's your card. Here we go.
Yeah. Got skill up now,
It likes you.
Hiya.
The fun begins.
Okay. Now you die. It's kind of disgusting how good that move is. I mean, it does take 8 AP, but still. Well, almost at the top here.
Oh, this one is huge.
Minoko's excited. All right, let's put these attributes in. It is convenient that I'll be able to max 3 of the 5 stats by the time I'm level 99. This is the last run of the campaign that you have to do, right? Be nice to not have to go back and do it anymore. What the? He's got a train on his head? He's got tracks and everything around it. Oh, he's... If I didn't know better, I'd say he's stuck in place. Oh. Gargant.
I'm back.
Okay, please don't absorb ice. Motherfucker. Yeah. But I was hoping. Now he absorbs fire, yep. Okay, actually, Hex Crush, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Usually that's not advisable. Oh well. It gives me... I think defenseless is important to... Nah, let's just crash him. See how close he gets to breaking. This game's making me French. Now he's fire. Does it attack in that order? Ice, fire, lightning, earth. So it would add an ice, then nothing, and then lightning and earth. I'd end up with an ice, 2 earths, and a lightning. Ew. This is kind of no bueno. What I would like to do, actually, is do Typhoon. Even though it would heal him, it would sort out my awkward situation. And I also don't have 2 Earth Snails, so there we go.
Let's play.
Yeah, now Nina's ready to nuke. So let's give her the turn and the AP she needs.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, I don't have the AP I need. I'm 1 short. Well, I guess it's Elemental Genesis, because I only get double damage on this turn.
Nobody dies.
I do have enough for Elemental Trick again.
Elements, converge!
Shoot. He switched dice, didn't he? Better. I'll heal him a little bit. Oh, and if I heal him, it doesn't give me the, Oh, shit. It didn't, slow him down. And therefore, since it didn't slow him, it didn't give me AP. That's unfortunate. Okay, what do you want to do on your turn?
Foolish move.
Ow, 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 ow.
Danger!
Now's my favorite part.
Being frozen? Freeze is a status effect that prevents the character from playing for multiple turns. Freeze is removed when the character takes damage.
What to choose?
Oh.
Careful now.
Shoot. Oh. She didn't last frozen for too long. Let's res first off.
Let the ink flow.
And let's see. I could do lightning dance. Yeah. Let's give it a go. Oh. No, I'm stupid. I didn't have the right setup for it. I can use Gradient Charge, though. Apply a whole bunch of Foretell, and then... nuke. Goodbye. I don't even know how much damage it did. Immune to burn. Eternal ice.
Look, this Nevron is made of eternal ice.
That's why it was so tough.
Let's take the eternal ice back to Minoko Station.
Okay, so on anti-burn. What is this new weapon? Snow Im. Freeze self when falling below 30% health. Prevent the next instance of damage while frozen. On turn start, if frozen, remove freeze and recover. Weird. Gain 2 ice stains and 3 AP wolf. Weird. Unfortunately, there's no good way of that I know of self-putting Lune in low health. Because if there was a weapon like this on... Well, no, there is. I can use our sacrifice to bring her down to 1 health. But I like Gradient Charge. Yeah, there are ways to do it. I just don't see enough benefit. Yoink.
Well, that will help.
I would not be surprised if I missed a whole bunch of stuff back in there. It was pretty confusing. That I was glancing back and forth between my notes from last session. Oh, just eject us right back where we started.
So, here I come.
I'm ready for them to send me on a quest that I've already done the thing for, and then move to the 3rd quest, and I may or may not have done that thing already too. It was this guy, I think. You have the Eternal Ice, a perfect specimen, no less. Getting this wasn't easy. I imagine not. The Nevrons there are quite lethal. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's craft the ultimate defense. A Picto? Here, have a look. Oh. What? Survive fatal damage with 1 health once per battle. That's huge. Yes. Greater Rush. Survivor. Oh, yeah, I guess so. But, I also have the auto revive. Oh. Really? Will Survivor kick in and prevent auto death from fully triggering? Oh, interesting. Greater Rush would be nice. What is this? Start battle in Heavy Mask. What the? Ew. Rewards you for taking hits? Gross, but I'll pick it up anyways. Coltam. No perfection lost on damage taken. Perfection is instead lost on being healed. Gain 2 AP on counterattack. 1 rank on counterattack. I don't think I'll use it, but cool. Coldum. Self-heal by 2% health on dealing a critical hit. Critical chance while in defensive stance if stanceless base attack switches to defenseless or defensive stance. Not that great. But still, for the collection, I've got so much chroma. Buy all the colors of... Oh. I've already bought out his colors of Lumina. May your swords be sharp and your wits sharper still. 8. Oh, actually, he doesn't have another quest for me. That's still a huge boon, though. Let's give Survivor, and then I think I can give you Greater Rush I'll switch back to combo attack later. It's okay. I can recover 6 AP on normal attack rather than 9. It'll probably be fine. Nope. I guess challenges. Limit maximum damage? Huh. Enemy life multi... Oh, heck no. Oh, heck no. Here, let's rest up. 100 times enemy health. That's probably like damage testing scenarios. That, or if you just want to play the same absolutely game-broken combos over and over. So now world's my oyster when it comes to Act 3. So much of it, I haven't explored any. Oh, there was... Yes!
To the sky!
This guy I was mentioning before. And I had seen this shiny up here too.
Interesting.
Alright, you big pinata.
Let's finish this.
Oh, he absorbs fire. Oh. Well, let's just make sure.
Elements converge. Watch out, Minoko.
What lovely things.
Oh, I'm currently burning myself. Okay. Oh, he's a flying enemy. I should probably just be spamming attacks this way. He just
My lovely.
AP up and simple as. Except her attacks aren't going to be too effective, so... Yeah, except for Lune here, who's got fire attack, unfortunately. How about this?
So much potential.
Give herself AP and then attempt to typhoon.
Eternity of ice.
Nice. And Andrim. I'm surprised I hit that too. I figured it would get me extra hits over subsequent turns. Wow, level 24 weapon. That's not shabby. What does it do? Base attack applies 2 fire, or 2 burn per fire stain. Generate 1 fire stain at the beginning of each turn and increase 30% increased burn damage per fire. It's all about fire, but still not that great in my opinion. We got this thing. You got the ice thing, I think. Yeah. You got the heavy mask starter. I almost want to just fly around with
Son,
SDA and see
here I come.
what I see. That, or I could work my way from the bottom up, excluding Oh, I have wanted to explore this whole area, actually. That might be a good place to start. Or this place. Oh, there's a place to land over here. I remember that you couldn't access. Regardless, we're going south.
We go.
There's quite a few places that... Oh no, it was here. Is this specially marked on the map in any way? Oh, okay. It does have a little bit of a different background. So that might be a good indicator. Places to check out. Oh. Hi, boys. Oh! He's got a foot. He has foot. Should probably target this guy first. Yes. But no. But why? Why did it have to be on the single place I don't want it to be? I mean... the reason I have those caster moves is just to facilitate getting out of caster and also to apply... Because my Minoko is all about applying debuffs. But caster is definitely its worst. I mean... Getting ready on the break might be good. Yeah. Already full break bar.
Full deck.
Okay, so now I can power up Lune and have her deal elemental Genesis. Super powered one.
Overflowing with energy.
Yeah.
Meet your reckoning.
Perfect.
Now was our chance.
All according to Kikaku.
Elements converge.
Alright.
Dodge CL.
He ate the one person without a break move. That was a mistake. Give me my CL back. That's right. That's what I thought.
Battle.
Alright, so now I use Sierra, make him slower and get back into heavy mask. Why didn't it give me? It didn't give me 2 AP back, even though I applied a debuff. Regardless. Oh, and he's weak to lightning. Get shit on. Easy. Or Fiend's Foot. Can I fit it into my build? That's the biggest question. Oh, these are all just upgraded. Powerful on shell? Nice. What is this new one? Applies powerful to 2 to 3 allies. It only puts me forward by 3, which is an odd number. And also, I don't get AP back since I'm not debuffing. I've got enough ways of getting buffs through CL. CL's heals.
Perfect.
Is that a recoat? Or what was it? No? What the heck did I pick up? Shielding tint. Healing tints also add to... Oh my god! That's super good. Because this game is all about the shields. I'll slap it on after I'm done with leveling these current Pictos, but that's actually huge.
So, here I come. Woohoo!
Actually, we just cleared an area. Let me go to camp, see if I can have any conversations.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
I can do it.
I was thinking about that.
I don't usually get this nervous, but I'm nervous.
It's okay, CL.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not that I didn't care before. I cared about the mission, but now
I mean, you've also never been gommaged before.
It's personal.
Yes, I'd like to spend time with CL. Verso approaches CL with conviction.
I'm going for a swim with SGA. Care to join?
Oh. He knows that she dislikes swimming though, right?
did SGA put you up to this?
Oh, I've been told not to lie. But I don't know if Verso's lying. This is kind of flirty though. It's not lying.
Whatever do you mean?
SGA's been nagging me incessantly about swimming lessons.
Oh.
You did say you're a terrible swimmer.
Well, I mean, he did rescue her.
SGA.
Well, you always seem uneasy when we travel over water. You should learn to swim.
I mean, she is a great swimmer, but I think we play it flirty. That way you can come save me if I fall into the water.
That way, You can save me if I fall into the water.
I think she'll like that.
You can save yourself.
What happened to teamwork? What if I'm injured or unconscious?
Your hypothetical situation is quite specific. I guess it is a good idea, though.
It is. Go get changed and meet me at the lake.
Okay.
A swim at night. Verso and CL get changed. Luckily, I have the swim trunks for both of you. Verso reveals that he keeps secret swimsuits in Minoko's bag. And a ladies' swimsuit as well, just in case. We did the gestural beaches. It's fine. Sneaky Verso.
For the record, I do know how to swim. I mean, I grew up on an island. It's just I have an aversion to swimming.
Oh, I can help you with that.
We keep playing it playful.
I had an aversion to Minoko, but I got over it.
Oh, do share your secrets then.
Exposure. Avoiding just makes it worse.
Proven method,
I
actually.
tied myself to Minoko for a month, and we spent every minute of the day together.
Okay, maybe not that heavy.
Well, Noko tied us together, but anyway. Now we're best friends.
This is your idea of an inspirational story.
I was also the swim captain at school.
Is that supposed to be impressive? That you swam with other kids 100 years ago?
I mean, once you learn how to bicycle.
I'm still a good swimmer now. It's not something you forget. Come on, let me help. It's about control. We need to help you feel in control of the situation. Give you time and space to react.
Actually true.
Not panic.
Actually true.
All right then. Oh, wise and skillful swim captain. What first?
Just sit here in the water for a little bit.
Oh my god, it's like introducing a cat to water. Like you have them listen to the water and then see the water and then observe the water, touch the still water.
Then, when you're comfortable, we'll go a bit deeper.
Yeah, just
Then a bit
gradual
deeper still,
exposure.
until we get to the trees on the island there.
Ciel gathers her courage and enters the water. She panics, but Verso helps her get over her fear. She begins to feel more at ease. After a little while, she manages to swim to the island.
I did it. I can't believe that worked. Thank you.
Aw.
And you doubted me.
Hey, don't
You
be
are
prickly
indeed an excellent swimmer and teacher.
now. Aw.
Now, let's see you swim back.
Ah, like a true teacher.
No inspirational pep talk this time.
You don't need it this time.
So you admit it was inspirational.
It was something.
Actually, are you feeling adventurous?
Oh.
How about we stay here a little longer?
Oh, that's the code word for they fucking.
Oh,
Yeah, she doesn't sound like she's.
Verso,
She doesn't sound like she's
What's
down.
wrong?
I'm afraid things are different now.
Why?
Mael can bring Pierre back. I'm sorry.
I'm not. Not. It's until Gommage Duas part. So until he's back.
Oh. No, right, of course. I understand. Don't worry.
Oh.
I do think we should spend the night here, though.
What?
You do?
What do you mean?
Our time together was special to me. Let's celebrate it one last time.
Wait. Wait, she said. Huh? Say fucking or no? Yeah, let's celebrate.
Let's,
It's fine.
Celebrate.
You can show me your other swim moves.
They do have excellent technique.
There's too much innuendo. I'm getting lost in the sauce. Verso and CL stay on the island. They spend one final night to get. Okay, so they do. They do. Pierre's not back yet. I think he'd understand. He's been dead. It is truly passionate. CL and Verso experience something unforgettable. Nice. They spent Jesus. They spent hours on the island before swimming back. They're exhausted, so the swim is more complicated. Dear Lord. Oh, and you get a different swim. I thought she already had that swimsuit, but okay.
I don't usually get.
Yeah.
It's.
Any more
Nice
dialogue?
Hmm.
Oh, more dialogue. Here we go. Verso approaches CL, eager to talk to her.
You never told me. How do you go from being a farmer to running a school?
I mean, people have career changes all the time.
What? It's not obvious.
I work with someone who used to be a school teacher. I'm not as smart as you. You'll have to
I'm
connect
not
the
as
dots.
smart as you. You'll have to connect the dots for me.
It's good that you can admit I'm smarter. Pierre used to volunteer at the school, teaching the kids how to sail and survive in the wild.
Oh. You know, a lot of people really like CL because she's very emotionally intelligent, carefree, mature. But the big deal breaker is she isn't over her ex or deceased partner.
After his death, I was in a bad place. Being at the school, I still felt bad, but at least I could feel his presence. Hear stories about him from the kids. Continue his work.
Makes sense.
I understand why your mother did what she did.
Yeah, but for that long?
She wanted to feel closer to her son. To still feel Verso's presence.
How long has this Verso been away from the Paintress?
Would you have created a copy of Pierre? If you could. Knowing it wouldn't be the real thing.
Oh shit, this is Black Mirror-esque. I think CL will guiltily admit she would.
If you ask me now, then no.
Oh.
I've seen how this torments you. I wouldn't wish that on others.
I mean, if the copy doesn't know they're a copy, it's fine, right?
But if you had asked me back then,
Oh, definitely, 100%. I feel like almost everyone would say yes.
I would have done anything
Yeah.
to see him again.
Yep.
To hear his voice. To feel his arms around me.
Yeah.
Every day, I just felt the lack of him. The negative space he used to inhabit.
Jeez.
The dip in the chair where he sat. The hollow of his shoes, the emptiness inside his jacket.
Jesus. That's heavy.
You want to know why I dislike water? I tried to drown myself.
Yeah.
What?
When I lost Pierre, I
I didn't think it was intentional, though.
tried to swim away from Lumiere. I swam for as long as I could. As far as the waves would carry me.
And that's where she got rescued by SK, right?
Until I could no longer swim.
Yeah.
But I woke up the next day in Lumiere. On the docks. I was alive. And I have no idea what happened.
SK happened.
What I didn't know then, what the hospital told me, was that I was pregnant.
What?
That I had lost the child.
Oh my god.
CL.
Jesus.
I desperately want Maëlle to bring everyone back. To bring Pierre back.
Yeah, because when we were facing the second axe and in her kind of illusions, we saw both Pierre and a child.
But I don't know how to tell him. I lost our baby.
Yeah, because it's not as if Maëlle can paint the baby back into existence, can she?
She would have been 6.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Dark and personal, right?
Jesus. Seal's got Verso way beat. Dark and personal for Verso was a tale about his hair.
I've had similar thoughts before.
Yeah.
Not of drowning specifically, but, you know,
And then you found out you were immortal.
it would solve a lot of problems. For everyone.
That's a horrible thought.
So
It's a choice. Like any other choice.
Yeah, but choices can be right and they can
it
be wrong.
is.
But there's a creature that Verso painted into his canvas. One who always helps people when they become consumed by their dark thoughts.
Esquier!
You mean
Yes. The big fluffy marshmallow.
Yes. Him.
Ciel has confided her darkest secret to Verso. Bound by grief and dark thoughts, their connection deepens. Oh, okay, so 7's the max. That was sweet. Verso and Ciel spend more time together looking at the stars. Two close friends able to enjoy the silence together. Ciel is inspired by the evening stars. End slice. And time flew by. What the heck does... Oh. What is... End slice? Deals extreme single target physical damage, 1 hit. Damage is increased for each foretell consumed since the beginning of the battle. Shit. That's very much against the whole way I'm playing CL right now. I'm not really applying that much foretell. No, not really, but if anything, I'd probably use gradient like Sanctuary just for giving more shields. The other gradients I wouldn't use either of these. Wouldn't really use either of these. Might use this, depending. Wouldn't really use that unless it's just for the stains. I will use this as a setup to our sacrifice for nuke, so I need that. But I get enough. Probably won't use this because I get enough debuffs with Minoko. I don't know. We'll see what other tier 3 gradients come along. Lune?
It's strange watching her.
Who? Mael?
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a paintress, but also our Mael.
She's also getting used to her powers.
She's our Mael.
Yeah. Verso approaches Lune, sensing she has something on her mind.
You said you traveled with other expeditions.
Yeah. Some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
What were the 46 again?
46. No, why?
He took some years off.
Oh, nothing. I just...
Oh, maybe
I
that
thought
was
maybe.
her parents. Must be serious. You're usually more eloquent.
Must
than
be
this.
serious. You're usually more eloquent than this.
Am I now?
Yes.
Sorry, you were saying?
My parents,
Yeah, that's what I
They-
thought.
um,
You're part of the 46, huh?
They were Expedition 46.
Yeah.
I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
you have?
I kind of want to look at the journal, see if I have it. I probably do.
Yeah. On Siren's Island.
Oh.
Oh,
I can show you,
really?
but don't expect too much, yeah?
Because her parents probably were the ones doing the
Come on,
journaling.
it's not far. Especially now that Askia can fly.
What?
No. No, we can't afford detours right now.
No. We're in early Act 3. This is the perfect time for detours, Lune.
Well, if you change your mind, you can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Siren's Island.
Thank you.
Oh, wait. Is it giving me a side quest? First, I promised to show Lune where he found Expedition 46, Lune's parents' expedition, on Siren's Island, not far from Siren's Coliseum. Wait. Yeah, it's one of my missing drone. Hell, let's do that right now. I was traveling south, now I'm traveling back north. It's okay.
Here we go.
SKA goes fast.
Here we go.
I recognize that arena. What? This is its own thing. Oh my gosh, sneaky. Longer rush. Oh, that's actually quite useful. Got distracted on the way over. Wait, what the heck is this thing? Oh, feet. Or pegs. Give it a trick. Yes.
What to choose?
Okay. I think I can afford. Let's try just that for right now. Shit.
Of violence, yes.
Whatever. Wait, what? Now I want to do Fortune's Fury.
Show me what you can do.
And double up her
Your turn to shine.
Now was our
Elemental
chance.
Genesis.
Meet your
Nice. Sniper. First free aim shot each turn deals 200% increased damage and can break. Free aim shots don't really do that much. Oop. Deals medium single target physical damage. Second hit applies mark to the target. Oh. Actually, this works really well on my rotations. Does cost 4 though, which is a problem. Maybe not. Powerless is a... We'll change that out. How's my Picto progress? Need one more. It's feet, that's all I need to know. True, true.
Here we go.
Oh my god, I could... Seems to be like another
Hang
little
on
shelf right
tight.
here. Okay. That was sneaky because it's not pronounced. This, I can see it. This probably has something up here too.
Here we go.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I'll remember those. Let's let's actually do the objective before I forget about it. Did it actually mark the map or? Oh, it did. Siren's Dress.
Tight.
Oh, this isn't going to be a whole huge dungeon, will it? Hey, humans, care for a good deal? Oh. More drip to buy and not use.
This is all.
It is
The
a whole
46
area.
are nearby.
Here?
Yeah, but getting to them might be tricky.
When is it not?
I think I have enough. No, I have enough for one. Let's give it to... Actually, it's already 28, 28... Oh, 29. Okay. There we go. It already hit so hard. It's gonna hit even harder. That looks like a place I can go. The gate does not budge. According to Verso, past this door lies the trail of Expedition 46, Luna's parents' expedition. Let's look around. There's nothing around that could help open the door. Luna studies the door. Maybe she could try... I mean, she does have a guitar. Luna summons her guitar. Her fingers hesitate. She closes her eyes and plays a song of longing. The door resonates to the music. With a sad smile, Luna loses herself fully in the melody. The valley dances to the sounds of the strings. As the last haunting notes fade into silence, the gate opens.
Are they...
My parents? No. It's Amelie and Christoph. They used to come by our house for dinner.
Mael.
They were good people. Their journal must be around here.
Mael. We have more to add to our army of resurrected expeditioners. Oh, there's a save flag. That is a tad bit worrying. Actually, I'm getting heck of levels. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. I was anticipating a boss battle, but I assumed it would be a cutscene boss or something, not crash out of nowhere. Jeez. All right, you big meanie.
A storm is coming.
Oh man. Please don't resist any elements or absorb them. Yes! Or the resistance is fine. Resist all you want. Just don't totally negate it. Easy break. Let's slow him down. Oh, I could have done the gradient attack. No, I don't have enough for gradient attack.
A storm is coming.
What? Playing again already. Alright, so if I do Elemental Genesis now, I'll be down to 3, then I'll recover to 4, do Elemental Trick, which brings me down to 1. And then Ciel goes, gives me 4 more AP, that gives me 5 and then 6, and I can Elemental Genesis double. No, Lightning Dance won't leave me enough to have Ciel run me back with Elemental Genesis. I think the AP difference, it makes the difference. Oh yeah, second elemental genesis will be in the bag.
Let's play.
Really? You think so? Well, I was also hedging my bets because I didn't know which element it resisted and which it was weak to.
Show me what you can do.
So I wasn't quite sure. But this...
Your time to shine.
will definitely kill.
Meet your reckoning.
What?
A storm is coming.
What? So these guys. I guess we just hit with the old elemental trick.
Elements, converge!
Oh, they're freaking flying enemies. Oh no. Oh, yeah, I have dead energy. Get owned. Get. Oh, wow. A lot of weapons. And EXP. Jesus. What is this? 100% critical chance when 4 stains are simultaneously active. I mean, if I didn't already have a 100% crit build, be good. 20% increased damage for each each consecutive turn without taking damage can stack up to 5 times. Wait, with cheater, does that stack up super fast then? Critical hits apply burn. Oh. Oh, this thing's actually kind of sick. I mean, I still want the versatility of gradient charge. I don't think I'll be switching off of this, but like, if I had a different pairing, say I was pairing Lune and Mael together, this could be so huge. Maybe if I design a different build in the future, maybe. Oh, this thing's garbage. Base attack, no additional attack at D. Ew, ew, ew. Get out of my face. Cover health. I'm switching to verse 2 stance. Doesn't really jive with what I'm doing. Nah. Oh, and this is the weird reverse bestial wheel order thing. Okay. Oh boy.
Expedition 46, Annalie. Brigitte finally succumbed to her infection. She fought off that blasted Nevron for 4 days and 4 nights, saving the rest of us, but it gashed her badly. Toward the end, she seemed almost peaceful. She said not to worry. Her daughter Lune will finish their work.
What the heck? She was fighting the thing for days? She's been really good at parrying.
You okay?
Let's head back to camp.
Yeah, my parents were gamers. Lune. I mean, it is nice to hear that your parents were badasses. And that they had confidence in you. As they arrive at camp, Verso sees that Lune has a lot on her mind. He invites her to talk away from the others.
All my life, everything we did was about the Paintress. It was a constant hum in the background. This worry, this responsibility.
It's gotta be so awkward, like multi-generational chasing this goal, and now you have it.
Just always there. Always. 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 There was no relief. Never. Even when I sleep, it's still there. Like a breath I can never release.
Jeez.
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, no kidding.
Even her last words were still,
Lune will do it.
finish our work.
It also shows how much faith she had in you.
Yeah.
That's one way to look at it.
And the other way?
My only value to them. Not as a daughter, but as a backup plan. For their legacy.
Yeah. Well, you do know your parents better than me, but it doesn't sound like an accurate representation.
You really believe that?
They always said at the end of the game, there are no points for effort. Only results.
Sounds like true Asian parents.
If you hate it so much, why continue their work at all?
Exactly, Burning.
I don't know. Maybe because I still hear their voices in my head.
She's
And
conditioned.
running away won't silence them.
Yeah.
They're dead. The voices aren't theirs. They're yours.
But the habits, the mentality.
Even if they were alive, the voices in your head, the voices you listen to, have to be your own.
Well, sometimes you don't want to listen to your own voice either.
Is that how it works for you?
Getting there. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Oh yeah, especially hard in Verso's situation because you don't know what's you and what's a construct of you.
Yeah.
They share a commiserating smile. They understand each other. Nice. Lune impulsively kisses. What? Lune impulsively kisses Verso on the cheek. Caught off guard, Verso smiles at her, a question in his eyes. Laughing, they return to the others. I did not expect this turn. Oh my god. Verso's like harem protagonist here.
It's strange.
More.
Well.
She has the
Yeah.
Yes. Verso approaches Lune as she writes in her notebook.
What are you writing this time? More notes on Nevrons?
What's the point at this point?
No. Theories on axons then, or observations of flora and fauna?
Keep guessing.
Well, I saw you interview Minoko earlier, so a treatise on gestural behavior.
Ooh, so close.
Something to do with the Grandis?
Now I'm dying to know. I'll trade you. You can read my journal if you let me read yours.
Do you even keep a journal?
That's
Yep. All my deepest, darkest secrets. Interested?
it's quite the hook.
It's just silly sketches of Esquier, isn't it?
Come on. You're smiling, so it must be good.
Well, if you must know. I'm working on a song.
Oh.
A song?
My parents said music was frivolous, but you know what?
Is that Lune singing in the background right now?
The voices we listen to have to be our own.
Yeah, just said that.
And I've decided to be a little selfish with my time. Our problems will still be there in the morning.
That's a lot like Gustav's opening quote of, I'm like embracing the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. Here.
Play me your song.
I don't know. It's getting late. Aren't you meeting CL?
Nah. Nah, don't worry about CL.
I'm glad she's found some happiness. Or at least some fun.
Oh, shoot. Wait, would that play out differently if I had talked to Lune first and then we had... Did I unintentionally go down the CL route instead of the Lune route?
But it would have been nice.
Wait, what would have been nice, Lune?
Okay. I'll play the song, but no laughing or smart-ass comments.
Me? Never.
Right there. Smart ass comment. She liked it though. Verso and Lune's bond is incredibly strong. They spend hours together composing and playing music. Oh, that's really nice because that's what Verso likes to do. They return to camp, their hearts much lighter. Lune better understands the world and herself. Skybreak. Welcome to why you're playing new... Wait, really? There's the Lune romance route instead of the CL romance route? Oh, shit. Let's put on some new pictos. I too accidentally locked myself. I mean, but it's only natural to go from left to right, you know? Survivor. Longer rush. And let's throw combo attack back on. What? What? It's getting too hot in here. What? Wait, I genuinely don't know what I did.
Well,
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
You should return to the place of your abode. It's only natural to go from left to right. Hot damn. What? I was saying it just because we read from left to right. So if I'm doing things sequentially, sorry, bad phrasing. If I'm trying to appreciate dialogue in a sequential manner such that I don't miss out or accidentally skip over things, I would gravitate towards an orderly pattern of left to right. Oh no.
As you wish.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
Sure. Mael asks Verso if they could talk by the lake. They walk there together. Seems anytime one character asks the other to talk, they proceed to not talk for a while.
Found the letter.
What? Wait, he threw away the letter from Alicia. How the heck did she find the letter?
What?
From Alicia.
How?
I need to see her. I want to talk to her and understand.
There's a problem there. You can talk to her. She'll have difficulty doing the same to you.
Understand what?
Why, Mama?
What? Kept her scars? No. Don't go messing with her head. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't owe you any answers.
Oh, he's getting protective of her.
She's the one who kept coming to me. I think she wants to see me.
Alicia, sorry.
Just leave her be.
This is my interloper moment. Wait, Verso, why are you being so cagey about painted Alicia?
So, you're not doing her any favors. You already destroyed her world. Maybe I can help her. She doesn't owe me, but maybe I owe her.
Is she still around, though? Because I thought the Gommage went canvas wide and even caught up No, it didn't catch up. Verso was not... Because he was still waiting for the real Alicia when she came back. Or, in other words, Mael. He only started to get Gommaged when in close proximity with painted Renoir, or actual Renoir.
And let's not talk about what you owe her. Don't you want to see her too?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't want to see me, though. Not after... everything.
I think the letter says otherwise.
Then she can throw us out and we'll leave her alone. Touche. Is that a yes?
Reluctantly.
Great. Where is she?
Oh, side quest?
If I had to guess... there is a place she loves. At the top of the mountain. Near the monolith.
Oh.
With... the third axon.
Oh.
Oh. That axon. I guess we're climbing.
Verso promised to take Mael to his sister. She is most likely in a giant tower on the island of the last axon near the monolith. Okay, we go. Oh, let's check up on the others first. Ciel approaches Esquier with something important to discuss.
Esquier?
Are you troubled, mon ami?
When we first met, what did you mean by my terrible swimmer friend?
Oh, she's finally piecing it together. How he gave her hints before they had met previously.
I didn't say that.
What? Now Esquier's gaslighting?
I remember it quite clearly.
Oh, you mean the second time we met?
Ah, yes.
What?
In the caves, yeah?
Yeah. He called her terrible swimmer friend.
Sorry, I'm quite lost.
Oh yeah, me too. It's fun.
Oh.
What do you mean by
Whoopsies.
second time?
First means number one. Second means number two.
Oh. He's being completely serious.
Yes, I understand that.
This should have happened before the last talk between Verso and Siet. Okay. A little out of order. That's okay.
So, was I swimming the first time we met?
What's EOM? Oh. Oh, I see. That's some shit I would say. Yeah, that's definitely some shit I would say. First means one. Second means two.
You were. Before you stopped swimming in the middle of the ocean. That's dangerous.
It was you.
Yeah, it
You
was.
saved me. Back then.
It was the great Yeski.
Wait, but how?
I used Flory.
I heard your tears.
Oh.
From so far away?
I heard you, so I came.
Oh. I see. I... Thank you.
Tears again. You sure do like to cry.
I love SK. He's too precious. He's always
I guess I
positive.
do.
Verso likes crying too.
What? You're betraying his trust a little bit here.
Yes, I know.
What?
You were looking for someone then. Did you find them?
Yes, SK is the goat.
No. But hopefully soon.
Yeah. I get sad too when I lose my stones. But I always find them again. You will find them again too.
You're the best. Mon ami.
Mon ami. CL and SK spend a long time together as their friendship becomes unbreakable. Aww. It's nice to see that there's interactions between other characters and that not everything just flows through either Gustav or Verso. Oh, actually, we're fairly far north as it is. Where's the mountain
Go!
close to the monolith? Oh. Oh, off to the side there. I was thinking around there. Ooh. It's a place right there, too.
Hang on tight.
Out of curiosity, what's over here?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Flashing through the sky.
Eh. I was like, maybe I should leave it so I can do things sequentially, but I've already kind of broken that already.
I won't waste this.
Okay.
Elements converge.
Oh, he's strong. What's the fastest thing? It is this guy.
Sweet taste of battle.
He's still too fast. Jeez, that move is incredible. Alright, play now.
Your time to shine.
A storm is coming. Meet your reckoning. The elements dance.
Oh, we didn't check out Sky Break. Extreme damage to all enemies, one hit. Element depends on which stains Lune has the most. Can break.
Elements converge.
Issue is if I do the mark. I use 4, but I recover 2 from applying a status effect, and then I get 1 more back, which should give me enough for a crash again. I think, if I'm calculating it correctly. Yep. Nice. Get crashed, idiot. Upgrade Perilous Parry. And, oh, level 29 Corpso.
Oh, lovely.
To the sky.
Effective support 2 AP on using an item. Jesus, 33% crit rate? Holy cow.
Hang on tight.
Oh, it's this tower thing. Now I remember. Oh, actually, this island over here, I wasn't able to land on it before. I'm hoping this is a short area. Oh. Wait, this is a straight up regular expedition uniform? So, his regular gear. Wait, how's it different? Oh. It doesn't have the grizzly stuff. Oh, it doesn't have the cape. Nah. Yes. I like the edginess of this. Isle of the Lost Eyes? Let's level up and heal. Based on how fast I'm leveling up, I don't think you don't really need to grind levels at all. Might. Vitality's useless. Luck, I've got enough crit rate. So how many feet do I have left? 4 feet. Not too many.
Good stuff.
Yoink. Oh, I hear a petanque. Here you are, little buddy. Oh. Question is, where do I need to corner you? I'm assuming across this bridge somewhere. What? Maybe not. Maybe you gotta go this way. Oh. I see it now. Oh no, it's one of these. We got. Oh. Oh. Did I just figure it out? the hint that you were going to give me? Nah, you little bastard. Go to timeout. No, go timeout. There we go. Kinda.
Sorry, I failed. Elements, converge! A storm is coming.
I think maybe I just hit him with Elemental Genesis.
Some mayhem.
No, I think I need a break. Hit him hard and fast.
There's a violence, yes.
The heck? Oh, I forgot. That's the way this boss works. can't cast Dark Cleansing. Oh, they have to have a status effect. Oh, damn. Okay, so it's not just a freebie to generate moon charges then. That's... Okay, that's good to know. In that case...
Deal me in.
That's quite enough of that. Intervention. Have her play in front of the clock. I think I just hit a whole bunch of AP or AP potions.
Elements converge.
Your turn to dance.
Tiny.
Likes you.
Damage. Still not great damage, but I feel so bad for it. It makes such cute sounds. Save the AP potions for everyone else. Maybe I'll fill out the gradient charge. Nice. Let's try it. I mean, impressive damage given that I'm doing like 1% of what I regularly would do. Yeah. Oh, nice. Enough catalyst to level one of my weapons once. Okay, I need to find more eyes. More. Oh. There you go. Nice. Dude looks angry. Let's go. Weak to fire.
I won't lose again.
Oh. I need I need level 1 gradient. Remove all his shields. Oh well. I mean, elemental trick hardly does any damage to begin with, so. What if I just poke him a little bit? Poke. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't retaliate. I'm just gonna skip my turn. Wait, no, I get 3 turns. Oh, never mind. Elemental Genesis. I don't have enough.
So much power.
I don't think it's worth debuffing him, actually. Easy.
The power of blood.
Easy. Face some. An offensive stance, double amount of burn apply. Oh. No, that doesn't work. Because if I'm using last chance. Increase burn damage based attack. I had to rethink my build, but that might be better than having to be Virtue stance before doing pyro whatever. I don't know. No, but this one doesn't scale off of agility. Well, I'm thinking about, because currently I have to do last chance before doing pyrolyze in order to quadruple up the burn stacks. But if I could do oh man, because if I could be in offensive stance and get the 2 more per burn and get the double, instead of applying 60, I would be applying like Yeah, I would be applying so much. 20, like 80. And then I'd switch into Virtus to... Is that... I don't consider this to be a big damage dealer. This is the big damage dealer. I don't know. If I have time to rethink the build, then I may consider it. Either way, I'm getting doubled up burn stacks as it is. What? Wait. It has to have been guarding something, or else maybe just fighting it was the goal? Yeah, it's kind of hard to argue against triple damage. Would you rather have 50% more damage or triple damage? Wait, is there nothing else out here? Just the boss? It's not guarding anything? That's fair. The battle is the reward. Okay, not full-blown dungeon length, which is nice. So many level ups. Thank you. More damage. Oh, actually, let's rest up. Need that full health for more sacrificing. At this point, I've hit so many things on the top end of the map. I might as well work from the top down instead of the bottom up.
Taking to the sky.
The Reacher. If you really want to do a burn build, the largest source of burn is Verso. Really? So it would have to be weapon based. Light damage can burn on crits. I guess if you had 100% crit build, doubled the burn, so it's 2 burn per crit, and then just did a whole bunch of free aim shots. Base attack applies 2 burn stack per rank. So you could do combo. Wait. So D would be 2, C would be 4, B A. So S would be 12 per attack, and then times 3 combo attacks. 36, and then double it. Yeah, that's 72 stacks for just a normal attack. Oh, it's 10, not 12 for S rank? Oh, yeah. That is 10. 10 per hit, 3 hits, 30, and then double the burns, 60. Able to okay. I've been to Dark Shore. Yeah, I did that really early. I did that back in X2. Oh. Is it a huge sack of patate? Oh, no, it's the third accent.
Another axon. How did it get so large?
I mean, all of them have
She
been
wasn't
large.
always this tall, but she's obsessed with reaching the stars. So,
Papa and his parables.
parables.
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
Alicia.
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
If you have burning shot, that's even more burn if lucky. Then run follow up. Oh. It's true. Could do some sort of free aim build. I'd have to compare, see if it's worth having Verso support my L and stacking burn damage for burning canvas, or if it's better off that he just does his own thing with Berserk Slash. Because I like this setup because I don't have to worry about taking hits or not. I stay in S rank.
She who grasps the sky.
I hate climbing.
Question, is this a longer dungeon? Pew. True. It can be, depending on if you get lost. Oh, hey guys, can I help? Oh, they don't want my help. Oh, these guys are... We did... The first time I saw these sorts of guys, they were chromatic.
Here's your card.
Wow, even Focus Fertel is able to take him down. That's pretty pathetic. Methinks. My eyes. I think we save this for later. Maybe do a bit more camp stuff. Yeah, and then continue Miles, God, what do they call it in Mass Effect 2?
Noir is scary when he's angry.
The friendship quest or whatever.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
Well, he's your mother's interpretation of your father.
Cousins.
Not quite. Verso approaches SK with something significant to discuss.
What happened to not sharing secrets? And Mammon's the word.
Ciel said, sharing is scary.
Wait, the whole secret that SK was holding at the very beginning when like Verso first joined and told SK to hold the secret, the whole secret was the wine? Really?
That's what persuaded you.
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
Oh.
So she smiled at you and you cracked.
Oh, I thought I was more of a wine keeper than a secret keeper.
Well, great job there too. There's barely any wine left.
I thought you would understand.
Oh. Right before Gustav dies in Act 1, like when they're sailing across the ocean for the first time, Ciel says, oh, I wish I had some wine. And then SK said, wine?
Don't lie. When she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
Yeah, but it's a little bit deeper than that, SK. Loyalty missions, that's what they're called in Mass Effect 2.
What? No, that's not true.
Are you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red. Oh, and she showed me a really cool rock.
Huh?
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one called?
Oh, this rock has not yet introduced itself to me. So I don't know what to call it or what its special power is.
I see.
Oh, but Luna is helping me study it. She knows a lot about rocks.
Well, she does have earth moves.
Of course she does.
Luna knows a lot about lots of things. Talking to her is super fun. She's so interested and gets so excited. Just like you when we first met. You had so many questions about me and you and your...
You've been talking to Lune too.
SK, you're cheating on me.
Yes, why? You talk to her all the time. You guys are always talking.
Yeah, well,
And you like when she gets excited about stuff too.
SK is jealous that we're friendship level 7 with both Ciel and Lune before him.
That's not what... What exactly are you... No, forget it. We're getting off topic.
You seem flustered.
I'm not flustered.
I'm not angry.
Want a hug?
That's true. SK is too nice to be jealous. Of course.
Of course.
Yay!
Aww.
Who would turn down an SK hug?
A heartless person. Verso is relieved that SK has stopped talking about what he thinks of Lune and Ciel. And he's secretly touched that SK knows him so well. Oh my god, SK friendship is way behind. They then enjoy a giant hug that lasts for far too long before returning to the others.
Anwari's
I guess he's not that...
cousins.
Yes. He does like to tease. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's not a happy look.
I can't tell, he has a mask on.
Why'd you hide sorry from me?
Yes. SK asking the good questions.
Oh. I didn't,
You're lying, Verso.
I was afraid the others would want to return to Lumiere if you could fly them back.
I'm like Futurama. I've got like the Fry expression of he's squinting really hard.
That's mean. Sometimes you're really mean. But being mean is not necessarily a mean thing.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what? He thought they would just abandon the goal?
You're just like Francois.
What?
He'd hate that you said that.
Oh. And Francois is just like you.
What do you mean by that?
Meanies who hide things but who aren't really meanies. Verso, I remember.
It sounds like some of these anime protagonists that on the outside they're like really rough, but they have a heart of gold.
Whoa, slow down. Remember what?
Where I lost Uri.
Uri?
Uri. Right.
No, not Tsundere. It's more of like a bad boy kind of character. I guess Tsundere would count too, though. So where is Uri?
So, where's Uri?
I left Uri in Francois' cave.
It's not Francois' cave. It's both of your caves.
Okay. Which one was Uri again?
Uri helps me swim underwater.
Let's go.
Oh, right.
I had forgotten there was a whole underwater part.
Francois is not going to give you Uri without a fight.
Francois was a pushover.
Oh, I'd rather not fight. He was so mad last time. Maybe if you serenade him. He and Clair used to sing all the time.
Is Francois a Clair creation?
It made him so happy. And you have such a lovely voice.
Thanks, Ask. Not sure Francois wants to hear me sing, though.
I can't imagine he would.
Or maybe you can dance with him. You're an excellent dancer.
SK, you're trolling. I haven't seen Francois move once.
Francois can dance. I haven't seen him move. I guess he sort of wiggles his head sometimes.
In anger.
Anyway, look, Maybe we can trade him something. What does he like? Flowers? Fruit? Shiny things?
It's really good at outguessing what I'm thinking.
Ooh, I know. We trade him
What does he want besides peace and quiet?
a different rock.
Why would he want another rock?
Why would he want another rock?
Because it'll be a better rock.
Better. How?
Make it so it looks like Francois, and we can paint a miniature Clair on top.
I mean, not a bad idea, actually.
Sure. Why not?
Worst case scenario, it doesn't work, and you fight him for it.
Gee. Thanks.
Ooh, how about that rock over there? Cool. Ta-da!
Oh my god, that's actually...
Doesn't it look just like him? I almost feel like Francois is here with us.
It's pretty great.
All right.
What? You want to go now?
Yes, yes, yes. It won't take long now that I can fly. Let's go see Francois.
Oh, it actually just teleported me over. Dang.
You're back.
He looks just like the Rock.
Francois!
Don't call me that.
You have Uri. Why didn't you tell me?
Prove it.
We'll trade you. Uri for this, lovely portrait of you.
And Claire?
Is that supposed to be me?
Yes.
I think we captured your essence beautifully.
Inside and out.
No deal. You want Uri? Come and get it.
Oh, it's a... Oh. Okay. We're overloading.
Maximum damage.
I think. Oop. Not sufficient. Strip off the shields. Berserk slash. Well.
Fine, fine, fine. Here. Ha! Take your rock and scram.
Just looks like it has a rune inscribed on it.
I've missed you. Thank you, Fanfan.
You can leave the other one though.
He does like it.
Oh, Francois.
He does like it. He just doesn't want to admit it. Or maybe he just likes the happy Clay on top. As they leave the cave, the expeditioners hear Francois crying dramatically in the What?
He really does miss her.
Aww. Oh. Poor Francois. Back at camp, SK swallows Uri, his new rock.
Now that I have Uri, we can explore underwater. Verso, You're the best.
Nice. Aw, shucks. Go on, tell me more.
Oh, shucks. Go on. Tell me more.
Mon ami, you're the smartest and the fastest and the funniest and the bestest and the strongest and the fluffiest.
He would actually... Most people wouldn't double down. He has doubled down.
Fluffiest.
What was that supposed to mean?
You have the fluffiest soul.
I mean, the first time we did reunite, he called us fat. He's like, you put on a lot of weight.
Thanks. I guess.
You're welcome.
Reminds me of sumo wrestlers, how they'd slap their bellies and then throw salt over their shoulder. Their incredible adventure has made the bond between Verso and SKA even stronger. Yeah, that's all of SKA's abilities. Underwater diving. SKA and Verso talk a bit more about random things before heading back to the others. Wait a minute. If I get SKA to level 7, does that unlock Verso's?
Anwar is scary when he's
Level 3
angry.
Gradient, maybe?
I guess he's not that different from my father.
Cousins.
It's not like SKA has Gradient attacks.
Francois really misses Claire, huh?
Yeah. He waits for her every day. He stopped singing when she left.
I kind of want to see Happy Francois.
But it's okay. She'll be back for a visit, and he'll be all happy again.
Might be a little while before Claire comes back.
You really think so?
They are best friends. It's been a few centuries, but she wouldn't leave him.
Yeah, time definitely passes way faster in here than the outside world.
Just like you would never leave me.
Yeah, the situation's a little bit different. Claire has other responsibilities.